Gentlemen, how do you do? How do you do on this fine day? Cheers. Look. Oh yeah. Babe, wake up. New clanker driven workflow just dropped. Babe. T3 code. Alright, hear me out on this one, boys. It's basically just Codex. Codex is also on Windows now, which is wild. It's excellent. I can actually do stuff natively, which is excellent. Not that I couldn't earlier. It's just I've been too lazy. But T3 code, okay. This is running from my laptop. You see this? It's my Tailscale IP. I can now have a CLI, a beautiful experience. We can ditch the 6 terminals, as much as I love them, and just work directly from here. I did a test run of this last night. I basically took the thing that I've been working on for the last like 2 days-ish, which is the Wasteland content batch. I gave it this task and I'm like, let it rip, bro. And it churned on this for an hour and produced this glorious commit, which we are going to go review right now. Good morning. Good morning, oh great one. Walter.
Jesse, we sighting Big Doodle this time.
Oh man. That's hot. All right. Do. I'm still not a fan of pull requests. I think they fucking suck, and I will not be using them. Too much friction. So we're just gonna basically continually keep merging onto master, and we just kind of review like this, and it'll be like, okay, nice man. I think that's the play. We'll see. Let us run the game and see what glorious changes have been made to the design. How does it feel to chew 5 gum? What the fuck is this? Alright. We got an AI slop tech tree. That's good, that's good. We like that. What's this? Electrifying? Yeah, okay, so we're gonna need to go through and touch this up. But honestly, like, not bad. The whole goal is just to put everything in parallel on this puppy. Also, the health hover, that's fucking horrendous. It's not what I asked for, but what can you do? Do. So now our new workflow is going here, and we just say just deleted the branch there. Yeah, fuck it. I think we just make a new thread. That's kind of it. Yeah, work trees are still annoying. I wonder if I can, like, Well, we can actually, okay. I think the idea is we don't actually want to delete the branch. Keep local branch. So we just keep the local branch, and then what we do is we just keep merging it across to master. I think that's probably the play. We'll see. But the fact that we essentially get work tree abstraction for free just by creating a new thread is kind of interesting. So we'll see how that goes. We will see. We'll see how much we can parallelize this. Recent changes to how you hover over something like a wall and it shows a health tooltip is fucking stupid. Instead, what I wanted to have happen is when you hover the item, the health tooltip is in the item description. So yeet that disgusting nonsense and make it good. No mistakes. So we'll see. We will see. Local branch restored. Okay. So this is the original kind of like branch. I think I'm just going to keep ripping it on new ones, honestly. So what else we got? Today is going to be another no chat lock-in day, but I will briefly say hi, guys. Hi, guys. How we doing? Chat on today, please? No. You guys are too distracting. I got some work done. You get chat at the end of the day, all right? How you doing? Hello. Hey, guys. I might pull it up every now and then. I just won't have it default off to the side. I think that's probably the play. Right. All right. I mean, this is feeling pretty good. I don't know about you, but I guess we'll just keep tackling things today and seeing what happens. Let me default to full screen real quick. Fuck it. What if we just do like Codex Spark and just like let it rip? Comment out the Randy full screen override. Let me see if I can find it quicker than the Clanko. Full screen. No. Where is it? Here. Huzzah! I've outmaneuvered the Clanko. All right. So we're gonna have to do some things, my friend. Some things. Electrifying. This is supposed to be dev content. right now because we can't even fucking think about how to do this. So I'm just gonna move it back to dev. Battery, also move it back to dev. To be fair, it did ask me about this and I said, yeah, just fucking pull it out, mate. And that's exactly what it did. Bang, bang. And now we do... Not entirely sure. But like the idea is we could just go after any of these right now. So we'll have to think about how to make this look good. Alright, so we got one for power lines, which is the power poles. I'm really curious to see what the power poles look like. Let me do a force unlock, maybe? No, you know what we can do. Force finish. System. All right, let's have a look-see to see how the power lines look. Let's see if Mr. ChatGPT cooked on this one. Isn't it like almost kind of wild that like it's basically just ChatGPT doing all the programming now? Like saying that out loud, it kind of hits a little different. Like it's literally just fucking. Well, like not even using codecs at this point. It's just whatever the fuck this is. GPT 5.3. It's just ChatGPT, bro. Oh, it's wild. Using the same model as basically fucking everyone typing in the search bar. That's wild. We live in a strange world. All right. Power lines. Let's do it. Let's see. Let me just kind of force unlock this. Bang. We have the power pole and the substation. We don't know how to make it though. Interesting recipe. Nice. Like seeing this is like, oh, okay. We got some fucking shit to do, you know? Power pole. All right, let me just go on a fucking god mode. I just got on a fucking god mode, mate. Yeah, mate. I can get please. Yeah. Alright, bonk. Oh, fuck. Free placement costs as well, bro. Oh. Well. Somebody didn't write tests. Somebody didn't write a test. You're gonna get a beating, boy. Listen here, you motherfucking clanker. You implemented the power lines, but you didn't write a fucking test to connect the power lines together. Therefore, you didn't see the crash that's happening right now. Fix your goddamn shit, please. Thank you. Alright. Let's let's clean this up a little bit. I'm not trying to get drone striked here. You implemented the power. I'm just trying to get drone striked by Sam Altman's new deal with the Department of War. Allowing maybe allowing AI autonomous drone strikes in future one day if the Department of War pressures him hard enough. That's fun. You implemented the power lines, but you didn't write a fucking test. Okay, let's clean that up. You didn't write a test to connect the power lines together. Therefore, you didn't see the crash that's happening right now. Fix the goddamn shit, please. Fix, please. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. ChatGPT. Oh my god. Can you just come in and push it? Merge this into master. Please. Can you actually merge it into master without switching the work trees? That might be kind of sucky. God, I fucking hate work trees. I don't want to use work trees. I just want to use a folder that is just on master. Is that too much to ask, bro? I want to fucking PR for everything. Suck my nuts. These fucking web devs, bro, I swear. Okay, merged. What did it do? Git pull rebase, auto stash, git merge. Yeah, that's probably fine. That's probably fine. Nice. Okay, no longer hovering, durability around 20 kills. And this shows health 10. Nice. Merge the durability. On the spikes, just use the health. So it's hitting the same path. And rename the health to durability instead. Everything. So yeah, I think the workflow is just straight up merge onto master, right? Because like that's essentially, we're effectively committing to master at this rate. Like that's just what it looks like, which is excellent. So local work tree, commit to master, bada bing, bada boom. GGWP. No? That's probably it. Probably the money shot. It's so cool. Like, this is running locally on Clyde. In Clyde. In non-sexual fashion. On Arch Linux on my laptop. Which is interesting. I found the actual crash course. The new cable runner is using a pipeline with pixels abnormal inside the swap chain pod, so we'll address it as soon as the power line. I experimented with a little Clanker review earlier, and what's interesting is that it spotted this as a bug in the review, which is kind of interesting. I don't know about you, but I think that's kind of interesting. It did an analysis. Oh, well, I actually disconnected it because I thought it was useless. But it actually found a bug, which is interesting. Like this is the bug that I just fucking found. It pointed out that, like, hey, you're probably using like the wrong pixel format here. Okay, Mr. Review Clanker. Maybe Mr. Review Clanker is right. Maybe the soy web devs were right all along. Maybe we PR everything. Absolutely everything. It's just too fucking slow, man. I just don't care. Give me a good test any day of the week. Maybe we do big reviews for like actual updates. If we were treating master as like this absolutely has to go out to users, then like that's probably the play. So maybe we just need a dev branch, honestly, and then we can merge across to master, and that's when we do the big reviews. Because I do think there is use in the whole like PR across at that point, do a code review from a different agent. Like Code Rabbit or fucking Devon or whatever, right? It's probably not a bad idea. But I don't give a fuck right now, so. Anyway. Sorry, mate. Second crash is another render above mismatch. Alright, awesome. So, just seeing this and seeing that's completed and working. Oh, it's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. Changed. Okay, nice. What do we got? I don't think it's actually merging across. Make sure to merge this across as well. You know what? Do you have context on our project? Do you have context on our machine-specific guidelines for you working here? I think so. Clyde session bootstrap instruction first. Yeah, there you go. Maybe. Maybe. What's your context? Alright. How hard would it be to adjust the T3 code worktree system to add another type, which is similar to worktrees, but it literally just clones the entire repo into a new folder, so we don't have to worry about not being on master. Just study, don't do any changes yet. This is kind of the benefit of this whole thing. It's just jumping between different projects right now just becomes extremely easy, which is kind of wild. Alright, so apparently it fixed the crash. But I'm gonna have to tell it to merge it. Which is a little annoying. Yeah. What I can do is I can just do exactly what I was doing earlier. Actually, that's probably even easier. We just do this, right? That's probably the fix, honestly. A, B, C, D, E. And then Clyde, my main man. Yeah, this is probably gonna be the play. I mean, it's kind of fucking jank, but yeah, I don't like it. Merge this across into master. I think it's just because like everyone uses work trees, so it's like kind of irritating. Maybe Codex has like a it's like the moment you add a branch, it just fucking kind of pisses me off, man. Shit's pissing me off. How we doing, Jets? Rabbi was doing it walking. He glanced at his guitar, spent 2/3 of the stream playing guitar. 2/3 is a lot, Dave. 2/3 is a lot. It was like an hour, bro. And hear me out on this one. When you remove certain things from your life, you get to fill them with other things that you enjoy a little bit more, right? So, for example, if you block the Twitter feed or the YouTube feed or whatever, now all of a sudden you can't go do this. And instead you have to think of something else to do. So that gets redirected into either like, yeah, you know, maybe let me just go like open another thread and do a little bit more work. Or it gets redirected into, oh, let me like pick up the guitar and like learn a new scale. Or like whatever, right? So same kind of deal here. As long as you are productively procrastinating in the right direction. And honestly, I kind of hate the phrase productive procrastination. It makes it seem like you're just not going to do exactly what you're meant to do at any given moment, you know? That's just life. Go do shit. Who cares? I'm mainly minimizing chat just because I am sick of hearing other people's opinions, honestly, about like what I'm up to and what I should be doing, right? I love the good vibes. The good vibes are excellent. But I just want to drown out the fucking noise, man, and just walk in, you know? Alright, let's see if power lines are in. Maybe I should just kind of force unlock everything right now. That's probably going to be the easiest way to test all of this. I'm not testing the progression, just testing functionality. Oops. Why does it say that I have something to do? Oh. Weird. Okay. Oof. Look at that, dude. Oh, all right. Let's test out everything that just got added. Dude, it's crazy that I'm just here now fucking testing it. Oh, okay. That's great. I was about to say how amazing this is, but now we hit a crash. No dimension in context. Is play in wasteland. Okay, it didn't even write a test for that. That's great. There's a test when the player enters the wasteland. It just straight up crashes. It's probably the flood fill detections type stuff. You're going to need to write a test for it to make sure that this works properly as intended and doesn't eat shit. You can probably run the wasteland regression test in order to see it crashing to begin with, maybe. Who knows? Or just do your own one. Up to you, bro. Just go for it. Just get her done. Get her done. All right, let's look at the power line. Real quick. RQ. Power line. Dude, look at all this delicious new content. Motorized stone gate. You kidding me? Shit. Advanced machines power pole. Let's grab the substation as well while we're at it. All right, let's see. Moment of truth. Bang. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Wow. just fucking legends. It just did everything for me. Fuck. Fucking clanker-driven development, boys. The future is now, old man. The future is now. You're saying that Twitch chat doesn't fulfill you spiritually. Jeremy, you fulfill me spiritually, bro. Don't worry, man. Oh, it just ran into the crash itself. Dude, I feel like things are fucking like shaping up, no? Should I take a little peepsy into this? It just ran the game, ran into the wasteland, and then saw the crash, and now it's on the job to fix it. Fucking wild. All right, Yeah, I mean, work trees might honestly be the play for the meantime. We're just gonna have to think of like a workflow of make sure that you do stuff. Right? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. You should be working in a standalone work tree. Make sure you merge in, you pull in changes from master before starting. Also, when you are finished, merge your local commit into master. Do not push or create a remote branch for this work tree. We just want to have it kind of feel like we're putting commits directly onto master. And these work trees are just a primitive behind the scenes that we don't care about. New workflow, who dis? Let's give this a shot. Because this will also work with codecs on my local machine, which would be cool. So we'll see. See how it goes. Alright. Let's see. Some especially hard if you accept a pragmatic version, moderately invasive if you want it modeled cleanly. The important thing I found that is most of the runtime already only cares about project root versus alternate get CWD. About should we get work trees? Finalization, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. So full clone could ride the same path. Once the thread is an alternate CWD here. Minimal version 1 to 2 days. It's actually kind of funny that like it does estimates based on like what it thinks a human can do now. I find that really funny. Like you'll like if you ask like how much work is it gonna be, it's gonna say like, dude, it's gonna be like a couple of days of work, right? But we're past that point now, bro. Treat coin workspaces as work trees under the hood from the app's point of view. Add clone create, clone delete server methods. Still store the path and work tree path. Still use env mode equal work tree and update only the send/delete flows. At first class workspace, kind of like, yeah, local work tree clone. Yeah. We want to tackle the clean version. Now, I am currently talking to you on this directly through the production version of T3 code that we have deployed. What do you think would be the best way for you to do a development setup for this so that you can test that your features work properly? we should have browser control with an MCP. Can you verify this? As well. Don't do code changes yet, just wanna discuss dev flow. So this fucking plan thing is bugging me. But if we can get it into a state where like we just kind of modify and like fork off T3 code, bro, holy, this is gonna be gnarly. Like this is just such a good base to work on. Alright. So that looks pretty fucking sick, honestly. It's kind of funny that you can just do that. Oh man, this is fucking tight, bro. Holy. Absolutely fucking tight. Insane. Insane tech right there. Okay, so let me see if I can actually make use of this. So let's say we've got like a power line here, right? How are we going to make use of this? Oh, it would just be like, bang. Is that delivering power? I think so. Same thing here. The fact that it kind of connects like that, we actually want it to connect to the nearest one. Yeah, so that's gonna need a change, but that's more or less good. Okay. Now adjust the power lines so that it will always just connect to the closest one. What's your workflow context before we start? It should have the new workflow. Production completely untouched run a separate local dev instance with its own ports and state, and then test the clone workspace behavior. Yes, disposable git repo on the against. Yes. There we go. Existing dev runner, not the production teamwork service. The repo already supports that. Dev runner with a separate web service ports. Yes. Just try and get the dev server up and running and accessing the browser with it. All right, very bootstrapped. Why did it load the fucking Clyde skill? Why did you load the Clyde skill? What is your working directory? Huh? And why did my tool calls just get disappeared? Repo instructions. Where are the repo instructions? You fucking kidding me? There's nothing there. Oh, it might be global. Try and find the exact file and where you heard this. I wonder if Chrome DevTools can just be like a CLI instead of an MCP. Right, we had this in cold code. Global skill lists. The rule agent Clyde. Might be in the global. Hold up. Where the fuck? How is that getting injected? Would this skill decide every Clyde session? Or is it literally the Clyde skill? Oh yeah, there it is. Ignore this. Should never be auto-loaded. Ignore this skill. Let's try that again. Okay, give me a prompt handoff I can use for another session. What's the git status? Try and pull. No, rewrite it to not list any of the files. You can clean out the constraints as well. And we're not writing code, we are just trying to nail the workflow first of the dev environment and accessing things. Okay, now it's got the new workflow. Let's try that again. What is your current workflow? So this creates a work tree off of master. Huh? What happened there? No, we do want to do the workspace feature, so provide the specs for it. Just rough high level, don't be wordy. But we're going to do that after we verify the dev environment is good. Dude, bouncing around is like so much fun. Current wireframe is repo. Start by reading specs. What do we got? Here we go. When finished, summarize the change cleanly. If I make its user required prefix style, nope. Okay, and merge the work tree commit into master locally without pushing. Banging. Now let's say you had a change right now. We actually want you to merge it into master and then push master. Update instructions if that is unclear already. Why is the copy not working? Copy button brokey? Maybe it might be better to use like a like something like Playwright, so we can see does it have like a replay feature? Yeah, fuck it, we bowl, bro. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna stick with the this for today. This workflow. When the reconstruction is correct, so the expected finish state is merged into master, then push master. Yes. Cool. So now let's verify this. Dude, that's gonna be so many dead work trees. That's funny. Alright, let's see. We now have a good workflow to make work trees not suck, which is great. Let's see how it goes. What was I going to say? Oh, this one. Just the power lines, so it will always connect to the closest one. It shouldn't have multiple connections. Let's see how this goes. So we might not even need these, honestly. Goodbye. 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 And goodbye. Excellent. Okay. Fix power line launch crash and add regression test. Very good, very good, very good. Alright. I think we are ready to go full steam ahead. I think we are. We'll see how this goes, but in theory we've got like pure fucking big dick energy for all of this. So let's see. Let's make sure that this works. Yeah, I didn't actually define the bounds for this properly. Dude, I'm fucking excited. This workflow might be kind of redonkulous, no? Alright. Get the power station pole. Let me make sure that that looks good now. There we go. Good collision, and now it actually looks good as well. Dude, this is fucking huge. The fact that this just works is like stunning to me. Like, it wrote a standalone shader for drawing a line and then making it sag. Fucking wild, bro. Like, this is just something that I would not have done. Like, because I'm like, oh, it would be really cool, but it would take me a while, like maybe like 1 or 2 days to figure out how to do this in a shader properly and like compose everything. And like, the scope of what I'm able to do now is just fucking skyrocketed. It's disgusting. I'm gonna be right back, boys. Coffee's kicking in. And I'm gonna decimate my fucking toilet bowl. My god. BRB.
you
All right. Did you push? You must push master. Is that not in your instructions? Do 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 do. So I remember. Did you merge this across to master and push? That might be the problem. So I did this in a work tree. God fucking damn it. Yes, do it. It's alright. After this, it should be fine. That's why it didn't work. Do do do. How we doing, gentlemen? What be poppin'? The coffee's done numbering him? Yeah, hey, that was a rough one. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. No, I just took my time. Enjoyed myself, you know? Just sat in the shower, just feeling the cold water on my smooth, bald skull. Thinking about game design. It's my favorite time of the day, you know? After a fat shit and a nice long shower. Man. Ain't nothing better, you know? Did the big content push go? Good. We are in the middle of... Well, I'm like migrating to a new workflow, so we'd run into a little bit of friction with that, but... yeah. God, I fucking hate work trees, man. Ay, ay, ay. Let's see if that did it. We're in the middle of testing it right now, so just verifying it, doing some touch-ups. How can we make this flow smoother in the future? Should we maybe merge in from master first to update and then merge back in? What do you think? Because I just made a fucking... I actually don't know what this is. Like, merge that in from there, like... Fucking what? How can we improve this workflow when there is a conflict like this in future? I don't like the idea of this merge happening. It makes the commit history look fucked. Oh. I put that in there. I was wondering on that one. I was wondering where that went, bro. Branch divergence, your work tree had that, master had this. That makes good merge if only impossible. So use a merge commit Any history of the workflow needs to require rebasing the work tree on the current origin master before merging. The workflow is get fetch origin master and the work tree get rebase origin master, resolve the rebase conflicts. The main repo and master get merge. Alright, that workflow is good. Update it. And then practice what you preach. So we rebase in from master, which makes sense, and then we merge across, which is pretty much the workflow that I had like a few weeks back, or like a month ago now with Claude Code, when we were doing work trees. Like, it's a little annoying, but it's honestly not that much different to what I was doing like just yesterday with the separate things, because you always need to pull down anyway. It's just an extra step. It's an extra step at the end to merge across, which isn't that bad. There we go. So in future, it should just land like that. Yeah, rewrite history and force push to clean this up. False push. Ah, yes. There's no like stop and edit feature in this, which is a little annoying, but I'm sure that'll come momentarily. I actually wonder if I can run some kind of like automation to essentially give some kind of like news fucking notification thing. So I want to get notified the moment T3 code has an update. Well, problem for another day. Okay, so we should be connecting to the nearest power line now. Let's check that. Very good. Although this isn't actually connecting. So that's kind of broken. Cooked. Absolutely cooked. With the recent changes to the power line, it's pretty broken. And that it's not connecting to the nearest power line now for some reason. It shows kind of different results in the preview versus when we actually place it down. This might also be stale save data, although it should be overriding. There shouldn't be any cached. Let's see. Why is it always getting my shit cooked? To be clear, the algo should be, it looks for nearby power lines and it will attach to the closest one. And when we draw the power lines, it should just reuse that data. We probably want to just cache it every frame so that the draw hits the exact same data. But we want to revert it and recalculate it every single frame as well. It hits the previous. But we also got to make sure that the power system itself doesn't break with this logic. Because in order to spread the power, we almost need to do the reverse or store the connection both ways, if that makes sense, so we can traverse the entire graph properly. right. Good stuff. Now, back to it. Let's just ignore these. Let's have a look-see at the motorized gate. Why not? Motorized gate, stone wall. Let's do it. Stone wall needs a new icon. Let me do that real quick. Didn't actually draw an icon. Stone wall icon. Just added stone icon. You know what? I'm not going to be lazy because this would take 10 seconds. Stone block. Stone block icon. Interesting. Did I just override it? Stone wall icon. You know when you say it's going to take 10 seconds, but it actually doesn't? Human skill issue. Clanker would have been done by now. God, how do I unfuck this? Stone block icon. Fuck it, we can just reuse that. No, this is the wrong fucking one. God damn it. Stone wall. There we go. Let's cue this up. Go through all the entities in the game and comment out the flavor text in setup for all of them. Okay, we are back. Stone wall. Alright, let's see how the gate works. It doesn't. That's great. Make a test for the gate. Make a test out in the wasteland for a base that is enclosed by stone walls, but it has a gate. And in the test, the player should run up and through the gate. The gate should automatically open and close after the player runs past it. This will be a test for the gate itself. The fact that it opens and closes, and the player can run past it. And right at the end, it will also be a test to make sure that the player no longer has the wasteland debuff, since it should now be in an enclosed base. Any questions? So the problem that I ran into here is that it actually didn't run for long enough last night. I basically told it to like, yo, go do all the content, but I didn't explicitly say divide it all up into sub issues, tackle them one by one, and make sure they have test coverage for each of them. If I had said that, then it probably would have gotten everything better. But we'll see. What else do we got to test in the meantime? What a clan could be fixing. Oh. It's great that that's still crashing. I thought that was fixed. Fix power line crash test. That was already cherry picked across. Okay. Dude, what happened to the fucking crash? Might have been lost. Might have been just lost in the old workflow. Oh yeah. Merge in from... Rebase in from origin master. And then study the new agents file to see the workflow. You've got to commit this and push it across. Fell through the cracks. Yeah, we need like an archive feature. Because then you can just archive everything that's like actually done. Power line solving is now centralized and reused. Nice. Let's see. Dude, it's not fucking merged across. You must merge this across and push it. Pull in from master to get the latest workflow changes. Like fucking what? Did I not? Fucking damn it. There might be something wrong with the Agent MD getting injected. Maybe. What are your current instructions about committing / pushing? We need to be more clear. Do not push a grid remote branch for this. I mean, yeah, that might be. It's fucking it up. So we should be good. Or truth, are we good now? We are good. By the gate crash. Nope, still there. I think it was in the middle of, yeah, this test should find the gate crash. Yeah, it's literally looking into it right now. Gang shit. Alright. Pull all the power line stuff out into... It's called power pull. I got food here. Quick lunch break. BRB. Howdy. Had it running over now. How do you limit it? You don't. Just trust Codex to run until it finishes the job, and it won't run for like. It'll run for as long as it needs to run to get the job done, I guess. But it won't go over like 8 hours, you know. Trust the auto compaction to do its job because it's really good now. All right. Current uncommitted changes. The fuck you mean uncommitted, bro? Merge that shit across. I'm landing the refactor now. Landing the plane, Sarge. Bow, 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 bow. Okay. God. To be fair, it doesn't have the latest workflow. That's broken. Oh, no it's not. It took a while. Interesting. Okay. Pull that. Let's see what we got. Here we go. Excuse me? pull the stone gate and the stone wall out into its own entity file. Also, you must use the update proc on the entity. While you're at it, update the agent's file to say that all new changes, to say we are in the process of moving everything of migrating the mega file game9.odin into separate parts. When you're working on a system or a new piece of content, make sure it goes out into its own file. New entities should be in entity_x.odin. You can group them together if they're similar. Rotor systems should be system X. Make sure to commit and to commit workflow as well. Okay. So, I mean, hopefully it shouldn't crash, but just kind of slop. I don't know why. Oh, it was like that. Very strange. Look at that. Nice. I think this is good now. Let's see. Interesting. Yeah, the algorithm for this is going to be kind of cooked, right? Because, like, that's connecting to that, but this is connecting weirdly. That's, like, basically connecting to that, right? So, that's kind of cooked. I mean, it kind of works. Fuck with it enough. Yeah, like shit like that. That's kind of irritating. That should be connecting, right? Yeah. No, this algorithm still has a problem. In that when we're trying to place a power line in between two other power lines, the connection will only choose one of the power lines. So sometimes this messes up weirdly. Can we study how Factorio does things in order to try and improve this? The gate should also be, by default, closed. Adjust the powered stone gate so that when it doesn't have any power, it's fully retracted. Nice, look at that, dude. Also, the rendering for when the gate is retracted needs to be on the ground layer. And put in placeholder sounds for opening and closing. Make a format script that we can run So the new build command becomes make a format script that we can run so that that the new build command can just be format and build. Mm-hmm. No, you have to commit and merge across. Running on local, god fucking damn it, bro. God. Okay, that's a problem. Is the agent file updated with the new dev workflow, and is it clear? That redeploys should not be done unless explicitly told to. This was fucking on master as well, bro. I mean local. Oh, that's so annoying. Delete the shims, that's fucking stupid. You should just be calling the .sh or .bat or whatever. Polls auto-connect to multiple nearby polls rather than only one. The useful primary references to the official prototype docs. Maximum wide distance. Change the seller to nearest first multi-connect up to 5 wires instead of forcing single nearest neighbor. Interesting. Let's see how that feels. I gotta pull it. Nice. Why the fuck isn't that connecting though? Hello? What the fuck is up with that? God, this is irritating. To be fair, that's also something I found with Factorio is like, dude, like, why the fuck doesn't that connect? Maybe we just do like a manual, like you have to right click and then add connections. It just seems fucking jank though. Tell you what, we now have screenshot capabilities. Hold. Why aren't 2 and 3 connecting here? It's actually huge that I can screenshot now. I think that might be one of the biggest W's from the workflow upgrade. Update it then. Wait, did it even fucking push? Wait, did you even push and merge across? God fucking damn it. I gotta stop using old threads, man. God fucking damn it. Well, fucking commit it then. Jesus Christ. Alright, we gotta just stop using old threads from here on out. Master is still not updated. I'm gonna fucking crash out, bro. I'm gonna fucking crash out of this fucking clanker right now, dude. You are in a work tree. If you are not, that is a problem. Stop immediately. Our whole goal is to make the work tree feel invisible. All commits, you must immediately land onto master and push. For starting work, rebase onto origin master. walking. Oh my god. Run that workflow again at the end. Okay. This looks like chaos there. Are you sure it's correct? Because, like, I feel like that's not how it's supposed to look, you know? Or maybe it is. Not entirely sure. I almost want to opt for like manual placement, so then you can like define exactly how it should be. Nearest first multi-connect, but without the redundancy printing connection, but your behavior needed to keep the graph readable. So it fixes the middle pole only clicks one side case. Okay. I'm gonna hand this off to another thread. Give me a prompt. Also, we need to adjust it so that even when the poles are off camera, the power lines still work and render. Yes, make it way more concise and high level. Might have actually been because I wasn't even fucking up to date, man. I actually wonder how this is tracked behind the scenes. Now that I think about it. How can we adjust things so that everything... Nah, fuck it. I was gonna adjust it so that it's a worksheet by default, but like... I think we got it baked into the instructions now. The gate logic is currently crashing because the disable collision is in the constant entity data. We need to think of a better way of doing this. Let's discuss. It should like give us a yell that we're not in a work tree right now, I think. Ideally. Just deleted and moved it back out. What the fuck is happening here, man? What? I'm so fucking confused. Yes, we need to put the state inside the entity state enum thing, I reckon. And yeah, just switch, make a single draw proc, branch on that fact. Also, this entire stone wall / gate system should live in entity. Stone wall and gate.odin. Excellent. Marvelous. That is incorrect. That makes me, dude, that totally makes me think that the agent's file isn't even getting fucking loaded. Like, what? Or GPT 5.4 is just like way different than Codex. Interesting. Before doing something else, I'm just going to make sure these two both complete as expected. Because if they don't, then that is Still a problem with the new workflow. Didn't fucking commit, bro. Like, what? Are you kidding me? What the fuck is happening here? What commit are you currently on? And what's your current context? Without reading any files. I suspect that it's just making the work tree off of an old commit and things aren't always pulled and synced, but I could be wrong. What's the name of the commit? Also, do you have any context on your workflow? It's got the context. Like, why the fuck? Do not do anything else. I want to debug why you felt like you didn't need to commit and put this up on master. Something is fucking up, man. might also be something in the harness. Hold up. Study the code base and figure out if there's any extra system prompt that is getting injected into conversations. My guess, it would be the system prompt for T3 code saying their specific workflow stuff. Which would be like, do not commit, and stuff like that. That would make a lot of sense. Because like that would be the system prompt literally overriding our instructions. Which would be why it's just feeling so fucking hard to get it to do something. That would be my guess. If it's not that, then I would be very surprised. It's either like GPT 5.4 being completely different than GPT 5.3 codex, and just like way worse at following instructions, which I feel like that isn't likely. Developer instructions on /start, yes. What are all the developer instructions in there? Jesus Christ. Have a feel around in your current context and system prompt to identify any conflicting instructions with the agent MD. Don't read anything new though. Gotta get to the fucking bottom of this, man. Developer/default behavior, implement, verify, and report back unless the user explicitly asks for commit or release step. Reaper instruction is stricter, but it conflicts with my normal closure pattern, so I felt like the wrong one. Try and identify anywhere where it is saying do not commit. Point me to exact phrasing. You may explore and execute non-mutating actions and improve playing must not perform mutating actions. No, that shouldn't do shit though. Never mind, execute and workflow now then. Commit and push. Let's just try and fucking scream. Once finished, you must commit and push your changes. Study the workflow at the end of this file. Fucking double that bitch. is this? Yeah, it might work. There we go. That works now. That feels okay. Like, it's not perfect, but way better than before now. Like, that actually feels just like factorial logic. That works. Perfect. It's got a little bit of jank, but that works. Alright, let's see this. Nice, look at that. Auto opening and closing gate. Very nice. Swag. That's so swag, bro. Look at that shit. Sheesh. Pure, unadulterated swag right there. Oh, that's nice. The fact that that just works now. Fuck, that's clean. Fuck yes. That is, dare I say, rather quite sexy. Rather quite. Actually, We can do 2 of these side by side. Sheesh. Come at me, Mr. Slime. Come on. Come on, pussy. Hup. Hup. That's what I thought, bitch. Fuck out of here. Hup. Hup. Hey. Now if it's open, does he actually, yeah, okay, alright, yeah. Yeah. Fuck out of here. Alright, Jets, we're cooking, baby! Yeah! We are cooking. So, power lines. Big fuck off power poles. Very nice. Very delicious. Look how fucking beautiful that is, man. Just look how fucking swag that shit is. Oh, it's just glorious. Absolutely glorious. Okay. Let's make this look a little teensy bit better. A little teensy weensy little bit. We need a item version of this so it doesn't look as batshit insane. Power pole. Okay. make it so that visually when a wire gets placed down next to a tesseract exit, it will actually connect to the exit. Let's watch this. It should straight away try and pull from master and then merge in. If it doesn't, I'm gonna have a fit. Opening the work tree against origin master first. Fetch origin master, good. If this commits, then I'm gonna be happy man, and we're gonna call the new workflow. Good. Arch power pole icon. Bang. All right. Well, let's get back to work. At this stage, I think everything might be in. Oh no, there's one very important thing that I have yet to try. I think I might play survival from here on out. So we're going to revert the world so that I can just get a feel for how everything is now. Because I think we've got the most important things working. Not the most important things. There's a couple big more things to come in it. Yeah, fuck out of here, boy. Fuck out of here, boy. Boy. Damn. Oh yeah. Give me them inventory slots, baby. Okay, so we have a goal of building a outpost in the wasteland now, which is really exciting. I am pumped for that. I'm gonna do a fucking Hail Mary on this one. Real quick. Since I can now take screenshots, I wonder if I give it something like this. Excusez-moi. Let him push the commit. Nice. Are we back, boys? Are we so back? Are we back on full dick energy? Full dick. Full big dick energy? Is that where we're at right now? This is gonna be huge if so. Add a extra concept, which is kind of like a router node. Similar to Unreal Engine blueprints, how we want to essentially organize the wire to put it into this little node. I've drawn how it should look in red. Do not stop until you have this working in the stage 2 tech tree to make this a reality. So, at this stage we have advanced crafting, which might be a little cringe, honestly. I think I might get rid of the stone circuit. Because we have the transistor, you know? We need to make it so that Stumpy is more menacing. I want him to move a bit faster and have a bit higher damage. And we need to make sure that at nighttime, the wasteland is absolutely fucking packed full of him. Same with during the day as well, but nighttime should be like 2x. During daytime, you should only see him every now and then in the wasteland. Also, make Bob properly spawn in the wasteland now. He no longer needs to be gated behind tech. 3. Just make it so that when open world, he starts spawning. Similar. Since we now have the open world, they're not going to be able to run away to the void during the day. So instead what they need to do is run away to the wasteland during the daytime. So they stop kind of attacking your base. We need a concept of whether or not it's aggroed to enter the plains biome. They should only be aggroed to enter the plains biome at nighttime. So this gate is like actually fucking huge. So I really want to work towards this, but we can't have that be transistor. That's cringe. We basically want like, well, let's study satisfactory, shall we? Shall we? Quote unquote study. I'm gonna steal. So, phase 1, we can unlock lots of stuff. Lots of stuff, eh? Part assembly. Interesting. This gives you the smart plating. Cable, iron rod, screw, iron plate. Right, so just making it a massive iron sink would be huge right now. Because we should have iron galore. I'm just gonna maybe say gear. 256 gear. Why not? Advanced crafting. I think I kind of want to get rid of stone circuit. Kind of do. So kind of useless now. I mean, they're not useless. They are kind of cool. Look at Stumpy. What's Stumpy doing though? Hello? Hello, Mr. Stumpy. Oh, yo. We got lucky over here. We got a nice fucking, nice piece of copper right there. Dude, I need a sword, bro. My god. This axe ain't gonna cut it. Yeah, I'll get a sword going. Redwood log. We should have a fuck ton in here. We do. Very good, very good. So, I guess at this stage, yeah, power lines would be fucking huge. Substation, yeah, it shouldn't be in here. But the requirements for the power line should probably just be like a bunch of, wire. 256. That would mean a stack of copper, which is kind of a lot. Maybe we go 128. Substation. Where is the substation? You are. I'm gonna say powers. All machines in a wide radius. Without wiring. That'll be a little bit later game, I think. I feel like the axe should also maybe break things. My God. Well, we're going to need a node for Electrum. So I'm trying to think of where I get this from. Cross that bridge when it comes. Because, yeah, you just kill Bob without exploiting, I think. Fucking damn it. Look at that. It's as easy as that. Completely fucked up my changes though. Okay. What am I doing? That was a wild experiment. That just worked. That's interesting. Okay. What next? Kill Bob without him exploding. The problem is Bob's crashing right now, so I'm kind of waiting on the big guy to fix that. In the meantime, I mean, I guess... of course. Excavation. How could I forget? What we need to do is we need to dangle some more juicy carrots. That's all we need. Icon. Extractor? No. Excavator? Do I not have it exported? It's called Scuff Drill, of course. Delicious. Now. Do we give this as a reward for going into stage 2 or no? I think we probably do. I'm not really sure though. Because that would give you something immediate to do. Because right now you would then... I mean, I guess you could like kill Bob or like work towards these, right? But you don't get an immediate thing to go for, which I kind of want to just give this out for free. Let's see. Like, I don't know if the phase actually gives you anything for free in Satisfactory. So, I don't know, maybe. But we will see. I think I want to make this like a big one, like a silicon processing. Processing. How the fuck do you spell processing? Yeah. Okay. Gang shit. Okay, so that's silicon processing. Should more or less be okay. We kind of want like a task of finding enriched soil. I find it kind of funny that there's all these juicy carrots out here. Slimes are fucking menaces. Absolute menaces. Need the electric furnace as well. Of course. Of course. What about the charging station? Probably, right? I don't really know what recipes are in the charging station, but we'll see. We'll see. How about that? Biofuel. Oh, true, dude. The battery, all of this shit. I'm gonna have to port that over. I think I'll just pull it over now so I can like start staring at it. And then eventually something will jump out. So that's the energy core idea. Oops, wrong page. Huzzah. So that's one charging station. I think we just do another one. Kind of like the idea of like an induction plate or something. Like, what do we call this? I want an idea for an intermediate crafting item for how we craft the electric furnace. I've currently got the stone circuit, but I think that's just seems like a weird idea because it's stone. I don't know. But it does make stone kind of useful. Who knows? But I want like an intermediate that's kind of related to like heating something up. Like what would be the thing here? Induction plate or something. Let's brainstorm. What do you think, Mr. Clyde? I'm thinking like some kind of like heat plate thing. Could be interesting. Oh my god, should we make it so that you have to put electricity into an electrum ingot? That'd be kind of cool. Can you even make the transistor need silicon and an electrum ingot? Or electrum wire, I don't know. Silicon, electrum ingot, and 3 wires. Because why not? Requirements for this. Now we're going to do the rewards. Recipe. Electric furnace. Yes. Oh, I forgot about that fucking Tesla coil, bro. Oh, so much content. There's so much content. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Down, down, down. Yes, sir. Stage 2 shaping up. This is gonna be a big one. I can feel it. It's gonna be a big one, man. It's gonna be a big one. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Alright. Time to decimate the wasteland. Onwards! Yar! Ow. It would be so cool. Wait, what the fuck? We found oil, boys. Oil. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Well, this is what I came out here to find, but I'm unfortunately gonna die to the wasteland. The text is broken on this. But, general idea, you go deep in the wasteland, you find this, and now you place a thing on top of it, and you extract rare resource. Big W. But now, I go splat. Bye-bye. When dying and in the respawn menu, we need to maintain the existing status effect and the rendering of the wasteland. It should still have the red vignette, and it should still have the grayscale stuff applied if, you know, we die out in the wasteland. The problem right now is we're dying and it's completely clearing everything. So it's kind of like a harsh transition. Let's discuss on how to fix this first before implementing. Study the code base. GGWP. Let's us do another one. When the player dies out in the wasteland, all of his shit is just instantly deleted because the wasteland chunks are getting pruned. Same goes for anything we drop. So we need to have a mechanism for not deleting chunks, but saving chunks if they have important stuff in them, like item drops. Maybe. Not entirely sure. Study the code base and let's discuss first before you implement. Substation. Yeah, we're gonna bring that in as well. A lot of this is gonna be maybe like have to get pushed off to something else, but dude, there's so much fucking content. Holy shit. I forget how much that I've been working on. Substation. We'll say grid power. Ah, yes, a very literal description. A high conductivity alloy that bridges iron and cobalt tooling. I said, yeah, bro, we need to put it in between iron and cobalt and now put it in the fucking description. That's great. Dude, we're gonna need a conveyor upgrade. At this rate. Getting 1024 iron into a fucking hole is gonna be a little bit tricky. Just a little bit. A little bit tricky. I'll make it 512. That's the kind of vibe I'm on right now, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. What are we doing? What are we doing now? Grid power. Ah, yes. Icon. Substation. Thank you. Dude. Solar panels. Solar panels, solar panels, solar panels, solar panels, solar panels, solar panels. Dun 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 dun. Ba dun dun bum. Ba dun dun bum. Ba dun 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 dun. I was gonna not put solar panels in because we have like a nighttime version of solar panels. But fuck it, bro, we ball. I much prefer the idea of just doing solar panels like this, you know? The fuck is a work tree cooked? Why is it going in an existing one? There we go. I just added a solar panel asset, implement it. It is a 2x2. It should only produce power passively during the daytime. Similar to how the glow root generator is, but we're going to completely remove the glow root generator from the game and replace it with the solar panel. For power production, it should basically be similar to how the crude generator works in that it needs to produce on power ticks, not just once every second. Unlike the old glow root generator, I think. Make it twice as effective in the wasteland as in the plains biome. Write a test for it as well. To make sure it works at the expected rate in both the plains and the wasteland. Don't use place in chunks for drops. It's append only today, so you're using it for temporary item retention to make a recharge drop chunk permanent in practice. Right. Clean shape is persist at chunk level marker, probably on chunk data. For this chunk contains important dropped items, then should persist for what chunk comes to single truth. Prune, okay. Yes. Do any ground item. This won't matter. Sounds good, except just do any ground item so it's predictable and better. Persist indefinitely. Alright, that sounds good. Go for it. What's the homie Clyde saying? Answered in CLI. Huh? The fuck you mean, bro? Bum, 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 bum. What do you mean answered in CLI? I don't see anything. I'm sorry, what? What does this mean? What does this mean, Clyde? Tell me. That was really weird. what? We can now work on clay directly from here, so... local, yep. What is your context? For some reason, the CLI is messing up and double sending text. I'm also not sure where the daemon is currently running, but do investigate and fix it if you can. Chunk data now persists. A ground item count loaded overworld chunk resyncs that count from live ground item entities and should persist. Let's see. Sync loaded overworld ground item chunk counts. Could work. Could work. Okay, well, let's test this. I'm gonna go wander out into the vast, vast land of the wasteland. I don't know why that's not there. It's kind of weird. God, I love being able to paste images now. Figure out why the sand in the wasteland is not rendering properly. Why the rich sand in the wasteland is not rendering properly. Let's see. It should hold and just stay red. Bonk. There we go. And when we run back to it, we should have our items there. They shouldn't be getting deleted. Yeah, look at that, perfect. Alright, double whammy. Double whammy. You know what? While we're at it, when the player dies out in the wasteland, make a standalone test for the player dying out in the middle of the wasteland, and when it respawns, you should be able to run back to the death point and pick up the items. Preserve the death time presentation through respawn. Yeah, this looks good, so we're gonna move on. This guy just completed. Solar panel is live. Ho ho, baby. Zooey mama. Do we got ourselves a solar panel? I didn't pull. Uno momento. I just replaced it. Nice. Bup. Rename the kind, so it's solar panel, and move it out into its own entity file. There's also another problem in that it doesn't seem to be handling new sessions very well. We need to update the prompt so it's more likely to churn the session when there is a change in topic that is unrelated to the previous one. And also be a bit more clear about the response pattern. Dude, it's just so good at writing tests. Like, it just tests it in ways that I wouldn't even, like, imagine. Nice. All right, let's check out the solar panel now, eh? We're using the old kind, so it'll be over here, solar panel. I still do like the idea of the charged potato. Kind of. I just feel like somebody's running away. Scared of me, bro? Trying to think like I think I gotta make this whole wasteland thing feel a little bit better. feels odd right now. The spawning in the wasteland for the copper trees and the potatoes feel a bit odd right now. Are they not using pearl and noise? If so, we need to figure out how to get them feeling more natural, but without it being so chaotic that we can't enforce certain constraints. Dude, there was something I was in the middle of, but I think I forgot what it was. Right, the mob spawning one. I keep accidentally marking these as red. Here we go, this is it. Stumpy is now materially nastier. That's wild. I think it feels like Stumpy is running away from me during the daytime, which isn't great. Oh my god. This is fucked. I should not be allowed to do this. Add a Valheim style max health system so that when we eat certain items, it changes the max health that we have. Study how Valheim does it. And now go through and add a pass for all the existing edible items. We should mark them up with certain data that they are edible, and they will increase the max health by some certain amount. Also, when you eat them, they should give you a health regen buff for a short period of time. All of this will be tunable per item. Current edible items should be carrot, slime ball, potato, and glowshroom. I should not be allowed to do this. It should not be this easy. Tooltips, when you hover these items, should show how much they increase max health by and what the health amount is. The health regen amount is. Should be max health plus 10. Restores 5 health. Example. Let's plan this out first. Any questions for me? Use linear to create a new ticket for this. The plan will go into it as we evolve it. That's disgusting. I shouldn't be allowed to do that. That's something that's been on the to-do list for ages, but I'm like, nah, I just can't be fucked. Now it's one prompt away, man. How can I not be fucked? You know? God, I really need an archive system so I don't lose track of my threads. Because like all of these are fucking gone, but I don't want to delete them, you know? It kind of feels like they're running away from me during the daytime. Or am I tripping? Commit everything. Yeah, that doesn't feel right. They should just refuse plains aggro. So that they don't aggro you when you are in the plains. And during the daytime, they run back out into the wasteland and start wandering around in there. So yeah, that's a good idea. We need a concept of like it basically being aggro. Dude, this new workflow is fucking flying. I'm no longer limited by the amount of threads I can keep open at once. It was up to like 5 earlier. Now it's like actually way higher because I can just let them sleep here and like come back to them later. That's fucking huge, man. Like, I'm way more likely to just instantly do a fix now. Whereas earlier I would have like held off on prioritizing it because I only had like 5 things I could keep active at once. Add wasteland death drop. Return regression, yes. Rename solar panel. It's now got its own file, which is great. Are the enriched tiles in now? We need something to increase movement speed, man. Something to increase move. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Fucking perfect. Something to increase movement speed. Something to make like traversal in the wasteland better. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh. Portals. Teleportation. Something along those lines. Honestly, a sprint might also work. The fuck you doing, Mr. Slime? Fuck out of here. Dude, I really want to make a health potion. Don't ask why. I need to fucking take a look at what a health potion looks like. That's what I need to do. Kind of going for a flask kind of vibe, you know? Like a desert sand flask. I actually don't know what I'm going for, if I'm being real. Let's find a reference. Health potion pixel art. Ooh, now we're talking. Oh, the little triangle though. Yeah. Hit me with that shit, man. Bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 bum. This one's really good as well. That's a nice animation. It's interesting that it... Oh, wow. That is a nice GIF player. That is really nice. You kidding me? Fuck, man. That's clean. So clean. Yeah, fuck with that. Health potion. Scrumptious. Add a new crop while we're at it. kind of like hub. I don't know what the fuck this is, but it's the ingredient for the health potion. That's that. Yeah. The dot system should be completely untracked. Oh, I can actually click links now from this. This is amazing. While we are at it, quick. UI Haven. Let us do some shenanigans. Take a screenshot. What this? Why it flashing? I don't know. God. I need a thing for resetting the sprite. It's going to just be a local change. Make it so that when we hit Alt plus R, it resets the dev camera. Ignore the workflow, by the way, with the whole work tree thing. You can just commit directly and push in isolation. Make it so that when we click on the hotbar, it will select the slot. It's going to be a little bit tricky because we essentially have it disabled because it's interactable when we go into the inventory. But you're basically going to have to somehow override the behavior so that it selects it instead of it being disabled. Do you want active food slot timer shown on the HUD too? Don't do HUD yet. I'm about to do some design for it. I'm in the middle of that. That's actually true. We also have to design that. Oh, it's potato seeds that you unlock in here. Okay. That makes sense. I really don't want to give the player potato seeds at this stage. I want to force exploration. The only reason I put these in here is because you had no way of getting the seeds otherwise. Which is almost no longer true, right? Because like you got an infinite world here to go explore. And you can also expand infinitely inside a tesseract to get more seeds that way. So maybe we'll remove the recipes. I'm gonna temporarily do that. Dude, how is this taking so long? You kidding me? Oh, because it's trying to format. My fucking steer came in right at the end. That's great. Don't worry about the format command, just try and run the build. His UI is so much nicer. But it's a shame that we can't just run it. Over SSH. Codex app remote over SSH. Wait, what? Wait just a minute. Might be something in there for it. But that would be kind of huge. Like just creating like a project that essentially is like remote. That would be sick. Banging. Okay. Scoop. 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 Now we are cooking. I should have taken it without the HUD, now that I think about it. Hello? There we are. Now. for status effects, create a row of these slots to the right of the hotbar with 2 pixel padding from the left for each of them. Actually, I think status should go here underneath, right? Yeah, that makes more sense. I just added the small icon slot. Here's the mock-up for how it should look. It's just to the right of the health bar with 2 pixels of padding for each slot on the left. Only display the slot if we actually have consumed an item and it has an active cooldown on it. Up to 3. Get this working and do a standalone test.
and write a new test, you must also have a separate agent-driven test where you take screenshots and view them for each of these. View them to make sure it looks correct. For each possible state. Go now. And prosper. So I also want to do status effects. That's actually the reason I wanted to do this, and then I realized, oh, that could actually be the not the status effect. You know what I mean? I kind of want to make it a different color, though. Like dark mode. I want to make it slightly bigger so it's going to be easier to draw. Yeah, let's do 16. I've drawn an icon before, like a card thing, you know, like a, I don't know what to call it. like the campfire as a symbol for this. I'm trying to make a cozy like home icon. So that it's like a rested buff for when you're at home. It's kind of near a campfire. I had the idea of a house. This fucking sucks nuts, bro. A hut, perhaps? Yeah, we can keep it simple like that, honestly. We need to design a status effect system. We'll make it very basic for now, in that it is just UI only. And all of the different status effects that we have should just be called by a function. And that function gets called every single frame to determine if we have the status effect on or not. Here's the mockup for the UI. Campfire, fire, rested buff, status effect slot. Here we go. Check the status effect icons commit and look at all of these sprites. There are 3 of them right now. Make sure to add them in. The only status effects that we have right now is the rested buff, which will just be whenever you are in a nearby radius of a campfire. Reuse the heal path, the health, campfire health regen path here. Combine the, so it's hitting the same path. And now the other one is going to be the wasteland debuff, which will use the heat icon. Fire icon when it's active. When the player hovers over the icons, they should give you a tooltip of the effects of the name of the effect and what it does. For example, rested 1 plus 5 health per 2 seconds. Or whatever. And then the other one would be waste overheating. The wasteland overheating debuff should only show when the player is now actively getting damaged by it. Do not start doing anything yet. I am just sending this as a placeholder for when the time is right. Do nothing. Motherfucker. I sent it to the wrong one. I need to change that so the default's better. That'll be fine. All right. Well. I need to somehow make it so the health bar can grow. I guess the simplest fix is just literally split it up. Oh, it should already be able to grow. Yeah, I can. Okay. You need to grow and shrink the health bar accordingly, by the way. Actually, okay, let's see if the fellows at daytime feel good now. What do we got?
Yeah, Mr. Stumpy Stumpy.
Oh. Oh, he's fast. He's quick. What you gonna do now, pussy? I'm in my oasis. He's stuck. Oh! 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 Oh, he hits.
Wonder how many stumpies there'd be at. They'd be out in the wide open door. Only one? He's gone now. He just despawned. I'm not seeing a whole lot spawn during the daytime, and for that matter, nighttime. Create a mob spawning test so you can observe what the average mob count feels like during either day or night time. Probs separate out the tests. Probs do two different tests. Just share the same file, whatever. Probs do split them up into different tests. So we test all the different mobs and day/night combos, but keep them all in the single file. Will just be a mega file for testing the entity spawns. During the daytime in the wasteland, there should probably be 2 or 3 stumpies at any given moment. And during nighttime, it'll roughly be the same, actually. It's just that they will come after you in the plains. Also, same deal with Bob, but there should really only be 1 on average at any given time. You need to design the tests in such a way where you basically simulate
I actually don't know. We'll just, that's probably the best way of doing the test. Any questions? Interesting. Smooth wasteland. Sparse spawn placement. Nice. The hotbar's kind of broken. It's a bit broken when we are clicking on a tool because the tool will swing. We need to make it get consumed and block off the attack path as well when consumed. I'm interested in the wasteland spawning now. Like, what does that feel like? Yeah, that feels better. Ow. Nice. I don't know, you can still kind of see the grid pattern. It's kind of weird. I guess that's more or less fine though. It's kind of what you want, honestly. It's just... It still feels way too much like it's a grid. Right, let me fucking screenshot it. I forget I can do that. Food system now has a true 3-slot Valheim style stacking. It only took half an hour. Alright, let's see this. I want to give this a peep. Eat? Oh. Oh. Eat? Oh. Oh, shit. Ay, ay, ay. It looks kind of odd up here, but that ain't bad. Give the background of the health bar a translucent border. Exactly like how the active quest HUD display does. And for the item slots, you need to use small icon slot. Also, when you hover any of these slots, it should show you the effect on the max health and how long it has left remaining until it expires. Nice. Side note. During the daytime, when Stumpy doesn't have player aggro, he's just standing still, which is really weird. He needs to be wandering around. Dude, the amount of work today has been fucking absurd. Oh, I love this new workflow. Still haven't even gotten around to placing down the drill yet. Alright, I was also in the middle of a health potion. Let me get the health potion shippable. Somehow. I'll just leave it off to the side for now, when we need it. No more new content. I've got to make everything work and ship a Frontier update. Well, there is this guy. Pylon. Honestly, I'd like to add a fucking machine gun. I just think it's more satisfying shooting bullets at your enemies with the turret than zapping them.
Hello. Marisol. You give the prior brother. Oh, I just had the fattest nap. It do be nap time. All right. What am I doing for the rest of the day?
When Bob is spawned into the game, there seems to be a problem. Some kind of memory issue or infinite loop. Might have something to do with the return to Edge Void or something, I'm not sure. I'm not a fan of how it feels like the LSP is broken as shit, you know? Spawning for the trees feels way better. Nice. So at nighttime now, some people come in and path into the plains. But only at nighttime. Kind of need to make them bias towards going into the plains at nighttime, right? Or I guess it doesn't really matter. Feels alright. And that time kind of feels all right. Adjust the system so you aren't allowed to eat the same type of item if you've already eaten it, or if there are the max amount of items eaten and you have no room left, you shouldn't be able to eat it either. Just remove the return to void functionality entirely. let's see. Do we be crashing now, though? That's Bob. I don't think we'd be crashing. That's very cool. Look at this dude. This dude. Hello. Oh. He should just behave like Stumpy in terms of wandering. Also, when he starts... Oh, fuck it. I'm still seeing that inside set entity state, it seems to be infinite looping and calling itself, leading to a stack overflow. You might be able to repro this in the wasteland regression test just by running out into the wasteland. Okay, in the meantime, I would like to test the new excavator content. I haven't gone for that yet. So let me give it a shot. So if we just kind of unlock this. Why did the health bar start looking shit all of a sudden? There we go. confused why this is broken. Do Bob finally be stable now? No crashy crash? Hey there, little fella. Ooh. Jesus Christ. Oh fuck. I forget that I'm in the wasteland. Wow. Alright, well we've got max health increasing, which is good. This tooltip looks very cluttered and bad. I would actually love to use Claude Code at this point. Give me some of that opus, bro. Give me all some of that opus action, though. Make everything left aligned to improve readability. Make just the whole feed part to whole feedable and make it the last line. What else? Last 8 min part should not have a full stop. Should be do. Alright, I think it might be time to improve this guy. The big fella himself. add a system that... Wait, we've already been here, haven't we? God fucking damn, I just did the same thing. I keep accidentally choosing local. Yeah, stop. Stop, Liz. Can't remember what I was in the middle of doing. Oh well. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. It's got my shit rocked. I'm getting my shit clapped. Fuck. Attack of the Bob. Dude, he's fucking ruthless. Ruthless killer. No. Look at this little guy. Shit. Uh-oh. Yeah, increase his blast radius a bit. Just fucking slamming the base. It's because he like instantly respawns, I think. Also, Electrum dropping from Bob is... it doesn't feel that good. Because you have to like kill him before he explodes. Which isn't... I mean, it's possible, but like... I need to tune that. Yeah, I almost want to put like rocks out here that you go mine, and you get like gold dust from them basically. I think that could be good. Basically what I had here. I think that idea is probably gonna make it in. It's called Gold Rock. Also, I think I'd rename this to Gold Dust.
The gold rock will now drop the gold dust directly. It will also drop... Should it also drop limestone? Because then you could make a bit of concrete. And that might be good for these tools. Some of these things. I don't know. I'll just keep it for now. Give it a lot of health. It should take maybe around like 10 hits with an axe in order to destroy it. I just had an idea. We can unify the hitting path with the handhold digging path by essentially making it so that when you click to hold, it's going like bah, 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 bah. That would work. That would be kind of cool. Fuck, I did it on local again. God damn it. Alright, let's take a look at the status effect. Nice. Oh yeah, perfect. So when you go to the campfire, feel rested. Fix the lack of padding from the bottom. Same is true for the food. Food tooltip. You should unify these. Unify the tooltip body back end. So this is easier in future when calling it. Sure, that's fine. Also adjust so that how do we do this?
so that there's a concept of tooltip should look like this. Rested 1. You are feeling cozy. Plus health per second. Just the logic for the healing for this to be true. I need to go study how tooltips are done, man. Like, I'm not happy at all with my tooltip game, if I'm being real. But let's see what happens when we go in the wasteland. Oh, hi, Bob. Get the fuck away from me! I'm gonna need to do a pause in the combat at some point. It's so placeholdery. Nice. Home sweet home. We need to eat sound. Nice, that's already feeling so much better now that it's all left aligned. Like, just add some color to that, and I think it's good. More or less. Jesus Christ. I really don't want to go in the wasteland. I also need to make enemies harder, because, like, they're kind of brain dead right now. I guess that's fine, but...
right. That was what I wanted to do. I wanted to add the explosion decal. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Right here. Dude, this has been an insane day. Nice. Add this in as a entity that gets spawned when Bob explodes, right at the center. It should draw on the floor layer and should remain for around 2 minutes. Towards the last minute, it should just slowly fade out. Across the last, let's say like 25% of lifetime, it should just slowly fade out. Then destroy at end. Also, double Bob's screen shake on explode, and also double his radius and make it so that basically if the player is close to him, tune it so it basically one-shots the player. Okay, let's see. I'm going to have to hop off soon. We have Gold Rock Well Gen happening. Let's go see how that feels as well. Dude, I need to get an auto gate on this. I need to start playing survival again. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that feels like an alright pace. Let's see. Yeah, it needs way more feedback, way more juice. Jesus. Alright, this is starting to feel good. I like this. Oh, let me eat a carrot. Yes. The fact that you can now eat to regain health and like adjust how much max health you have is actually huge. So let me get some of that. Let me get some of that campfire action though. Yeah. Alright. Give me that gold. Oh. Bob already exploded the shit out of it apparently. What a menace. Oh, totally. Alright, come here, Bob. My man. My main man. Come on. This way. We're gonna have to be quick about this. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, bro. Almost. Not quite. Quick. Oh, run back. Overheating. The heat is unbearable. Jesus. Alright, Wasteland's feeling nice. I like that. Me likey. Okay. I want to make the electric furnace also unlock Electrum. Where's Electrum right now? So gold dust plus copper? We do gold dust plus copper dust and then like mix that together? Maybe? I kind of fuck with that. And then you get electrum dust, and then electrum dust can be smelted. Maybe. Just trying to think, because we need like a foundry in order to smelt that at this rate, which is kind of cooked. But maybe it's fine. Maybe we introduce the foundry at this rate. I could also make the wasteland have way more rocks. And we could have some of those rocks just drop a limestone. Which could be interesting. respawn time. Just instant. Alright, we're gonna have to fix that. I feel like I also have to disable the dev camera at this rate because it's just too useful. I'm like getting used to zooming out like this. Maybe I just add this as a feature in the game. So you can just kind of like go out maybe like this far. And then you can go in. So this is the minimum and then like that's the maximum maybe. And I could also increase the maximum when you're inside the Tesseract if you really want. Up to like that. So you can reason about your factory layout a bit more. That might be cool. There's absolutely no reason why I cannot. Yeah, so I'm almost tempted to introduce the Foundry at this stage of the game. But like, we've got so much shit in here, so... I mean, why not, eh? Well, I guess we have the electric furnace, which means it's kind of just an upgrade of the campfire, honestly. Doesn't introduce anything new, but the foundry is like very new, right? So I'm not really sure. That's the foundry. I was gonna introduce it in the cobalt biome. That's kind of what I got a plan for right now. But I might bring it in a little bit earlier. Just so you've got a little bit of extra pizzazz, because I'm pretty sure Satisfactory brings it in as stage 2, right? Basic steel production. Yeah, you unlock the foundry right here. So like, honestly, probably the play. I'll have to think about that, because like, you need the foundry in order to craft electrum. Like it's a fucking alloy. So it just makes sense, right? I think I'll bring it in. Or also, I'm gonna have to bring in solar power. And we're gonna have to rework batteries for solar power. Dude, I've got a line of sight on this feeling really fucking good. Just gonna need a little bit more elbow grease. My god, look at this. Look at this fucking content, bro. Ay, ay, ay. Fucking scrumptious. Yummy, yummy for my tummy. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got room for one more, bro. Battery? Battery. I think we battery. Biofuel is kind of useless right now because we've made the crude generator like actually kind of good. So it serves the same purpose, so I'm not too interested in it anymore. So yeah, I think we'll try and combine like battery and energy core and like the potatoes and shit We'll think about it. But yeah, let's bring that into stage 2 as well. Just throw you there, good sir. Do 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 do. All right, well, it is past my bedtime, boys. I think it might be time. But my God, is that shaping up? I'm very keen to test the new content tomorrow. We're gonna grab the solar power, the excavator. I'm gonna set up a wasteland outpost. I'm gonna try and get base defense feeling good, because like the outpost will be constantly slammed by Bob. So yeah, it's gonna be one of those days. Just getting slammed by Bob over and over again. Yeah, I think I kind of want to combine these two somehow. We'll think about it. But my God, this is shaping up. The whole goal for this stage, craft a bunch of transistors. You bring yourself in the late game. Bring yourself into the late game. And then we gotta design the late game. Which at this rate, I might even have to push off and do us a major content update in early access. Because stage 2 is taking some fucking time. Stage 1 is literally just a tutorial at this point. It's just... it's gone from being like half of the game to just being like a blip. You just breeze through the tutorial to get to the open world segment as soon as possible. Now the game starts. It's kind of hilarious. I've got so much shit I want to do with this, man. This is wild. Alright. Gents, thanks for tuning in. That is going to be me done for the day. Hope you're doing well. I should be back here tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see how tonight goes. I do be going out for some beers, so maybe a little shenanigans might happen, and I'm gonna be written off tomorrow. Who knows? Who knows? Yo, get ready, 9 p.m. almost here. I'm on it, bro. I'm on it. On my way, baby cakes. Alright, gentlemen. I will see y'all maybe tomorrow, maybe the day after. Who knows? Peace out. Take care.